Wall becoming transparent. You know, I don't know if I've ever messed around with putting the camera in walls in this game. I never noticed how drastic it was until just now. I think it would actually stand out to me less if it just made the wall fully transparent at a certain distance. But really, I think I'm more used to it when, like... I want to see if I can make this happen. Welcome to the stream, people. We're back with the Heightlocke. Is there anything... No, surely there's nothing on that little plateau. Because you can't jump in this game. Yeah, I don't know why it's not just doing this with the camera. Anyway, based on where I was starting the stream just now, y'all can probably tell that I was trying to farm for leftovers, which come from those 3 trees. I didn't get them, but you know what? There will be other times to check. Keep thinking that Y is the button to open the map in this game. Maybe it is in Scarlet and Violet, I can't really remember, but it sounds right. Anyway, let's head here. So, last time we got through the early game with our shield Heightlocke, and our luck has been abysmal so far. In the sense that we have missed some of the encounters that we wanted, and we're getting pretty terrible natures on most of our Pokemon. So if we look at our team real quick, Ed has the worse ability option, in that I'm pretty sure there isn't a single enemy holding items in this game, and an atrocious nature. The only way it could be worse is if it was like modest. Blossom, we got stuck with a Goldeen, which that's just the downside, but also minus speed nature is annoying when you consider this is the only potential function this thing has is as a swift swimmer. We got Compound Eyes, so if we can manage to keep Velma alive, we'll be able to get a hold of whatchamacallit, higher accuracy hypnosis. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. We got Freerin here. At least Freerin is a neutral nature, which, yep, that works just fine. And Cheek Pouch was the only option. And another neutral nature. And then we didn't get Sturdy on Toph, which is frustrating. And then we got X23, aka Baby Wolverine. Minus defense and plus speed is about as bad as this could have been. And we didn't get Tough Claws. And we didn't get one of the 2 better encounters on that route. So all around, just kind of rough. And I think the only way we can get a Milcery now is if one spawns in a raid den for us to try for. And I'm not fond of that idea because if I'm trying to catch the raid den Pokemon, deaths count. Anyway. I should probably grab you, I guess. The fact that Toph isn't sturdy is a pretty big letdown. However, I was able to take care of some stuff. By that I mean I did a lot of raid dens and a little bit of berry farming. Yeah, like I said, a lot of raid dens. I mainly did it for the XP candy so that we can speed up grinding. I grabbed a few items from around the wild area. I don't know if I'll get to use any of them, really. Oh, I found out that Facade was just in the wild area, which I honestly don't think I ever knew. Maybe it was somewhere deep in my brain, but... Yeah, we have ways to enhance our move pools a bit if we need to. And waterfall/liquidation will be handy. Holy crap. If we get wishy-washy before the third gym, which I think we're still planning to force. The trouble is, if I want to force the encounters that I'm looking for in the wild area, I'm pretty sure at least 2 of them require me to spend, like, several encounters on that place. On the bright side, now I can afford all of these. And again, this is all just from farming raid dens, which I did off stream because it's faster than the other ways to safely farm all of these items. Because you can get basically everything in raid dens just by running around the wild area for several days and buying stuff from the different vendors in there, stuff like that. But no one wants that. No. Oh, there is one thing I need to mention, which is that I broke the rules briefly. I was mashing A to get out of a raid, and I caught... Where are you? I caught a Dwebble. So if we ever wind up forced to get a Dwebble as an encounter, it won't pop up the Pokédex. And I'm admitting to it. So I can't get called out for cheating. Well, like, there are other reasons that you could call me out for cheating. Like the fact that I'm going to fish in the same place 3 times to get a hold of a wishy-washy by the 3rd gym. But you can't call me out for cheating on that topic. Okay. Now, we are going to make our way into, what is it, Holbury or whatever the heck this place is called? I almost ran into a battle that's surprisingly dangerous. Oh, I'm still so sad that I got Meowth from Route 4. Cutiefly or Milcery would have both been pretty dang good. I think we can force Cutiefly. But again, Milcery is locked in raid dens now because it only shows up in this one route. Oh, even Badu would have been okay. In fact, Meowth was the worst encounter there. But on the other hand, the only alternative I could safely guarantee was Diglett, and Diglett isn't very good in a Nuzlocke context. Alright. TM7 is on this route, which is Pin Missile. I think we might have something that can use that on our team, so not the worst idea to grab. So that is in the north grass. Is there anything over here? No, I thought there was for some reason. There's a sharp beak. And silver powder. Not much else to really worry about. I don't actually know what repels do in this game other than letting you item emit. I don't know why I'm running either. I've already gotten my encounter. These guys can't screw with that. I should probably turn battle animations back on while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. On. So we got the silver powder, TM7 and the sharp beak are farther in here. Sharp beak is here. Nice. Keep running into Pokemon. That's one of the most frustrating things about trying to get Nuzlocke encounters on this route, is just how fast the overworld Pokemon are, which means if you want a certain overworld Pokemon, you have to, or if you want a certain in-grass Pokemon, you have to outrun the overworld Pokemon long enough to not get caught in order to get the... to not get caught in order to get the grass encounter. Come on. I never really understood what they were going for with this guy. Like, if they wanted him to be a rancher or something, give him a little bit of, like, scruff. You know, something to sell the idea. Okay, let's hope that my microphone stays connected. It's a good thing I heard that, though, or I would have just been playing while my camera and mic were frozen. I don't know what it is with this capture card. Like, I've talked to plenty of people who never have any issues with this same capture card. But for some reason, whenever mine is plugged in, not only does it have issues, but everything else that's connected to my PC has issues. Hi, Yamper. I do like Yamper. It was kind of a star when I did an electric monologue. Although the most valuable Pokemon in that run was definitely Vikavolt, since it was my only way of dealing with ground types. Oh, I think I wound up jumping on the chance to get Thunder Gem, like, as soon as humanly possible. Still don't have access to Pokédolls, though. Turfield. Holbury is a different town. Okay, well, we have to mash through some story stuff before we can really progress the game, so... I can't remember if the expert belt is post-game only. I should really go buy my characters some different shoes and some actual socks. I just think the, like, I can't remember what the look is even called, but that look where you have pants that don't quite reach your ankles. I feel like the expert belt might be post-game only. I have a vague recollection. Or maybe it's somewhere along the water. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Because you need to interact with 3 pillars. I can't remember exactly where the pillars are. Anyway. I don't know, maybe I need to talk to some people or something. Someone needs to drop a hint for me. Okay, so I had to talk to her in order to trigger that. Wait, so are these things behind her? Okay, grass is there, water is at the far left. Where's fire? Is it this one? Hopefully it is, because I don't know where else I would look. Okay. I didn't think there were any more. Maybe down there at bottom? I don't know. Anyway. Grass, then water, then fire, same as the gym order. So as far as the gym itself goes, I'm pretty sure we can skip most of the trainers. And Milo isn't that threatening, assuming we can deal with him quickly. I think our best bet on the whole is just going to be leading with Velma. But we want to keep enough depth in the back to where we can wait out Dynamax. Now, if I remember right... Okay, Squavit doesn't evolve until level 20. So, Freerun will still be unevolved, but Ed will have evolved. I can't remember, have we picked up the TM for Protect yet? I feel like I have a vague recollection of that one being somewhere pretty early. Okay. I can't remember when this was handed to us. It might have been during the... It might have been during that interaction with Hop, to be honest. I don't know why Freerun can learn Brutal Swing, but Ed can't. Anyway. Let's talk about who we want on the team for this match. And I think we might already have it. The only Pokemon that we could switch in would be Toph, and the only one that it wouldn't do worse than is Blossom. And both of them are pretty bad for this scenario. Which means if either of them gets used, it's to be sacrificed. And Toph has more potential later on with being able to maybe take an extra hit from the Fire-type gym and do some damage, or set up Stealth Rock, something to that effect. For a second there, I thought my mic had cut out again. Let's see if I can keep this at a more reasonable distance. I don't really like having it right in front of my face, but it's probably better than having it farther away where y'all can barely hear me. Anyway. And just like that, X23 is at an appropriate level. I really need to watch Logan. I still haven't. Oh, jeez. Okay, well... I don't think I care about... which of... Yeah, I don't have Tough Clause, so there is no advantage to going to keeping Scratch around over Payday. Oh, that's decent. Oh, I shouldn't have used 3. Alright, Ed. Let's evolve you. This is as far as we'll be able to evolve you, but let's evolve you. And we'll hope that your evolution will be able to carry you through despite the limitations of your stats. Oh right, you learn Night Slash when you evolve. Yeah, I'm willing to drop Tail Slap for a fully accurate move with a bit less power. A bit less potential max power, I should say. I don't think we'll bother with that. I can't imagine a scenario where agility actually comes in handy for the upcoming fights. Anyway, Ed, we're gonna have you learn Protect. Also, while I'm thinking about it, I need to check something. Magical Leaf, max move, 110 base power. Leafage, max move, 90 base power, and coming off the weaker attack stat. Round, 110. So yeah, we're definitely better off taking the physical grass type moves if we can force it. Which means we can get away with only setting up light screen if that's the way things wind up playing out. And luckily Eldegoss isn't that oppressive. Okay, for a second there, I thought my mic had cut out again. Hang on, I should check my camera. Okay. Sorry, I've got windows overlapping. I can't see how I look right now. If I go blurry, please tell me. Okay, for the most part, I think we're probably fine with that. I am going to switch Toph in place of Taiga to avoid any risk of Taiga over-leveling, since I went a little overboard there. We'll mess with the berries once we're through the gym challenge. No, not 11 of them. Holy cow. I almost messed that up. I don't care if Toph overlevels, that's fine. I probably should have been a little bit more careful with the XP candies, but it's not really a big deal. And we'll skim through our TM list once we're in there, but again, I should probably just get through the gym challenge, because frankly, I don't think I have to battle anyone for it, if I play it right. Maybe I have to battle one trainer. I think maybe the last one? Or the first one. I think one of them is directly blocking the path forward, the others are just out and about in the world. Yep, let's go for it. I'll be able to see the one that I need to battle coming a good ways off, so should not be a big deal. The big deal is the gym battle afterwards, but in future I gotta remember not to level to the cap until after I clear the gym challenge. And then they'll go ahead and clump themselves together. all I need to do is usher them past this little guy. Okay, so it's just the guy with the Gossifleur that I can't avoid. And then we just run up the left side to avoid the Yamper. I think these guys do a loop, so we'll want to run up the left side again. Oh, fine. Thank you, little Yamper. Okay, well, I thoroughly botched that, but I didn't botch it badly enough to fail the gym challenge, or to fail to get them into position. I think I remember now, my strategy in the past was to follow the Yamper up the right side. And it's not like there's a ton of strategy involved, but anyway. I'm pretty sure I can access my Pokemon box before entering the match. If not, then I've royally screwed myself by swapping out my Score Bunny. Okay, we'll do it again. The one gym member should be cleared anyway. I don't think you can refight it. Anyway. I think more likely than not, these three are going to be the ones that see use. We're gonna lead Velma. Work our way through. Now, as far as this goes... Where's that... Did I not pick up the silver powder? Could have sworn I did. Oh, wait. Was it... No? Okay, apparently I just didn't pick it up. I mean, it's not a big deal, but you know what? I will back up and grab it. So it's by the tree in the northwest. That not that? Did I... Oh, I scrolled past it. I'm just dumb. Let's see here. I could give someone a chillin' berry. I don't know if I'm willing to spend the single chillin' berry I have for that, though. Let's just give Blossom a citrus. They're all above 40 hit points, so citrus is just better than orange berry now. Leech Life could be good. I don't know if I'm gonna go for it. My special attack isn't that much better than my physical. Leech Life comes with recovery, but the special attack drop from Struggle Bug I feel is pretty valuable. So if I wanted it, I would need to be replacing Reflect, I think, since Light Screen is a bit more important for this fight. I guess I won't bother for now. Okay. I won't bother with any of the other TRs for now. Let's just go for it. Okay, give me a sec to get my capture card pulled up again since it decided to freeze. I think it's about to start working. Come on. Alright, there we go. Should be functional again. I swear, every time I try and get this capture card to do its job, there's a reason I mostly stream PC games. Oh, jeez. Why is it doing this? All right. For some reason I thought its only attacking move was... I thought its only normal type coverage was Rapid Spin. See, I wish I had found a Leftovers because it probably would have been better for this fight. But I would have wound up wasting time on other things. Anyway. Okay, good. We still outspeed it. Now the idea here is to get off at least one struggle bug before we have to switch Velma out. We're gonna go for that first because we'll still do partial damage through Protect. Now if he crits, we're losing Velma, which would really suck. Because again, this is one of our few Pokemon that can fully evolve. Okay, piece of cake. Sorry about that. So yeah, you should never go for his special attacks at this point, which makes this a lot safer. Never mind, I guess. I should still be fine. Alright, clear enough. The main thing to keep in mind here is that when we get to Holbury in the next gym, our level cap will only be up to 24, so we do need to be aware of that. I'm hiding. Okay, we got Magical Leaf. And we got Route 5 access. I am sorry for all the technical difficulties. I'm pretty sure it's all my capture card's fault. Alright. I I should probably give you a normal type move again. In fact, I should just go down the list and see if I'm concerned about any of what I dropped. Oh yeah, I should put confusion back on you. Alright, now, to get the encounter we're going for on the next route, I do want to be a little bit careful. Oh, does this one catch me as I go by? Because she has an electric type. The guy's steel type is no trouble, but the electric type could be annoying. I could throw a drill run on Blossom. Sure. That's a great idea. Yeah, well. Only way past is... Well, I guess I could have boxed... Actually, yeah, I could have used Box Link to get past. Kinda forgot that detail. Oh well, I can deal with these guys. They're not that threatening. I'll just stick with double targets for now. I could have bet on Taiga to one-shot the Clink, but that didn't feel like the safest of bets. It's the Team Skull fight, too. Or Team Yell, not Team Skull. I can't tell the difference. For some reason, I thought the encounter was farther to the left. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, we got Zigzagoon and Thievial up front, and then... we have Sableye in the back. Freyrin isn't any real trouble, so I won't worry about that. Yeah, we should be fine. They aren't high enough. They aren't that high level. I'm trying to remember. Scorbunny or Reboot doesn't get any other fire moves by level up. I really thought it would have picked up Blaze Kick on its own at some point. Yeah, if I want it to have physical fire coverage, I need to find a TR for Blaze Kick or Flare Blitz. It can't even learn Fire Punch. It's got such dinky little fists, I guess it's a no-go. I'm not that worried about getting extra levels on it, though, since it is the fire type. It's not going to get used in the next gym battle. Oh, nice crit. Yeah. I guess theoretically I could teach it Fire Fang. Squavit will be able to evolve by the next gym battle, which will be nice since it learns some decent grass coverage. And our encounter from this route will also help with the next battle. Classic. Folks, I'm gonna try something a little bit different here. Hang on. All right. The thing is, this guy really isn't threatening, so even though it's going to screw with me. It's not going to kill me. Now he will probably disable Hone Clause. I'll slip in one extra Hone Clause. I'm trying to bait the disable. Why do I get the sense that the AI is cheating? I really thought he was going to drop a disable right there. Wow, that's a lot of XP for a Sableye. Anyway, I got a bike now. You know, before I forget for like the 12th time or something. I wonder if there are shorts in this game, because I feel like if there are, I have to wear them. You know, just given the theme of the run. Anyway. I don't know if I have ever seen these shoes before. Anyway, they're much better than what I had before, but I might still see if there are other shoe options. Oh, and I always do like going for some gloves. I feel like gloves are appropriate for a trainer. I've never really known why, though. Alright, let's see what pants and shoes are available. You know, I'm actually gonna go for this one. Because if I wear that, oh, why are you doing this to me, capture card? What did I ever do to you? Give it a sec. I think it's coming. Why? You know, the other day I canceled the stream because it was already kind of late to start, and I hadn't been able to do my checklist, including making sure that my capture card was working. And this is the sort of crap that I try to avoid with that, but oh, clearly it's not in the mood to cooperate. Oh, while I'm thinking about it. Actually, we're not going to get the encounter here just yet, because there is a small chance that I get Wishy-Washy when we're in Holbury. And if that happens, then I don't need to keep sinking encounters into getting the dupes for Wishy-Washy. I actually think Taiga is the best choice for going into the next match, because Taiga is the only one that has good coverage for the Wooloo. What's your deal again? Okay, well, anyway. His Corvus Squire can be a tad threatening, but not that threatening. It's easily his most threatening Pokemon, though. He might steal my Oranberry here, because he's probably going for Pluck. Oh, nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to switch out again immediately. Because this is bound to put me in range of... Oh, maybe not. I'm only at half defense. Alright, I'll go for one. Really? You are still faster than triple speed Roggenrola. Classic. Unfortunately, all weak armor is doing now is lowering my defenses. I get a 3-hit. Nope. Screw it, I'm gonna risk it. Oh, thank goodness. Quad speed, I outrun his Corvus Squire. It's the reason weak armor is so bad for Toph. Sturdy would have been genuinely usable for certain situations. This thing is purely detrimental in basically every case because of how absurdly slow we are. Anyway, Velma, you're up. I think he missed. You know what? Rather than greeting, we're gonna go for Reflect. That way, even if he forces Velma out, we'll still be in a pretty good place. Okay, so I'm definitely switching after that. Luckily, I do have someone in the back who resists everything this thing is packing. Unfortunately, Hop's AI is pretty terrible, all things considered. He just tends to pick bad moves. It's okay, even a crit Razor Leaf shouldn't kill me from this range. And I think he's outside Overgrow range, but I'm going to snag an extra Hone Clause just to make sure my next hit kills rather than putting him into Razor Leaf range. I don't know why he's not going for Razor Leaf. And back we go again, because I did take a bunch of damage there. Dang it. Oh, for a second there I thought the feather had despawned as soon as I went past it. I don't know why I'm bothering with these. It's pretty unlikely that I ever feel the need to use them. But I figure I'll get them the one time that I cross this bridge, because I won't be coming back. And just like that, we get to encounter the Pokemon that we're looking for on this route. And Ed, I am going to lead with you. We're going to go ahead and give you a Citrus Berry so that you'll last a little bit longer, in case it turns out to be a little bit tricky. To pick this up. But this guy is who I wanted. Lick. I probably should have checked this thing's moveset. Also, I hit with an attack and it didn't lower my speed, which means it does have Regenerator, not Cotton Down. Okay, let's do this again. There we go, we got the paralysis. And even a crit facade shouldn't kill. Seriously though, getting this with Regenerator is the first bit of luck we've had this entire run. Okay, it's not technically true because we managed to avoid getting Caterpie on Route 1. But when we're talking about luck, that's not a huge bonus. I'm going for the Friend Ball. Dang it. That would have been a fitting Pokeball. It would have looked good. Alright, I'm just gonna start chucking Pokeballs. Alright, we're gonna switch now. Come on out, Velma. It's really been on a hot streak of picking its best move for a while now. Fine, you know what? It's got some yellow going on. Well, no, we'll go for a Great Ball. I was gonna say go for the Ultra Ball, but I've only got one Ultra Ball. You will get caught eventually. Honestly, this thing is on a hot streak. I'm gonna have to chip it down more, I think. I'm scared to do it with Confusion, though, because if I use Confusion and it gets confused, there's a chance that it kills itself. Fine, you know what? Back to using Pokeballs, aren't you? Should have put more citrus berries around the party. I'm gonna just, actually stay put in the Pokeball this time. Thank you. Oh, that thing was being annoying. So, what we have here is a fairly bulky Pokemon who has a great matchup into the next gen. Who will you get named after? Once again, female. Oh, but I'm really tempted to go with Yoda. Oh, let's see. Oh. Should I go that route? I could go with that. I don't think we'll be getting a decent mushroom Pokemon here. Yeah, sure, why not? Minus attack plus special plus defense with Regenerator, that's honestly really good. Yeah, you're getting added to the party. Oh, and it had an Oranberry. Nice. Now, Regenerator won't be as good until we pick up the U-turn TM, but it's still pretty good, all things considered. The only downside to this thing is that a lot of its best moves are egg moves, which means we won't get access to them. Because it could, if it had egg moves, it could have Leech Seed or Sleep Powder, both of which are just really great moves to have around. Anyway, let's go ahead and have you remember a move. I don't really have any inaccurate moves queued up, so actually we might go ahead and leave you as is. I'm tempted to keep Blossom around in case we need someone to sack, but having a Steel type around is honestly helpful. You know, if there's anyone to box, it might be Freerin now that we've got a decent defensive Pokemon. Because that keeps Freerin safe until we can evolve it at the current level cap. Anyway, let's break out the TMs. Bomb will wait. Tri-attack would be alright, I wouldn't mind that, but can't learn it apparently. Okay, for now, Magical Leaf works. Unfortunately, its coverage is pretty terrible, but it is still a good bulky pivot. And it has some decent debuff and support options. Its coverage is unfortunately limited to just grass, normal, and bug. Like, that's literally it. But we picked this thing up for its stats and its matchup into the next gym. Not so much because we expected it to be a long-term offensive powerhouse. There's a different grass type we can potentially get for that. If we wanted an offensive powerhouse from this route, we would have picked up Minchino. Dang it. I shouldn't have gambled with it. Oh well. This guy should be manageable. Adrian, what's your deal? He's got 3 Pokemon. Ralts could be a little tricky, but luckily this thing doesn't have any fighting coverage. Okay, if Cutiefly comes out next, I might let it... Oh my gosh, you piece of crap. This thing has the ability Fluffy, by the way. I really shouldn't be doing this with a physical attacker. Oh well. Draining Kiss incoming. We'll pivot through Taiga into Velma. Oh. I thought Draining Kiss would be incoming. Still through Taiga into Velma. Okay, just bad AI, I guess. Oh, I remember what's down that way that made me think I wanted something. It's the tree, which doesn't matter anymore because we already got our encounter on this route. Okay. Alright, we are into Holbury. I don't think there are any battles just running around. Yeah, so it's just a matter of getting our encounter and then heading to the gym. I think there might be a cutscene in between, or it might be after the gym battle. Anyway. Okay. Now, the unfortunate thing is that we've got a 5% chance to get a useful Pokemon, and the only illegal Pokemon in this area is Basculin, which is only a 10% chance. Technically, Chinchou isn't terrible. Not against having Chinchou, it's just I would much rather have a different option. Okay, that's herbs. Incense. I might pick this up at some point, but not for the moment. Oh, interesting. Unfortunately, Whimsicott is illegal, so if I had a Minccino, I wouldn't go for this trade. Did I already pick up the magnet? I must have. It must have been that Pokeball in the marketplace. I will admit, while Kabu is a pretty dangerous gym leader in Nuzlocke, he isn't nearly as bad if you take advantage of any of the rock types in the route leading up to his gym. Unfortunately, I don't want any of the rock types. You gotta wonder why exactly all of these phenomena suddenly appeared just in this generation. Like, Dynamax is a thing, but it was discovered by Professor Magnolia.
Mega Evolution is a thing which has admittedly been around for a while. I don't know why it hasn't spread. Why do I feel like there was something that you got for finding their Pokemon that's hiding? Must be imagining it. Also, why does every house have a dog bowl, even the ones that don't have Pokemon? Why does one of them say tee-hee and one of them says yo? I was thinking about it earlier today, and I really wish that Pokemon would accept who their fan base actually is. 'Cause, like, let's be real, Pokemon is marketed toward kids, but most of the people who play have to be in, like, the upper 20s, early 30s. I'm convinced of it. And it would be nice if they made a Pokemon game that actually marketed to the demographic that's playing the game instead of the demographic that they wish was playing the game. Alright. Let's go ahead, grab the item on the dock, and then do some fishing. I'm gonna check something. See, this is why I checked. Listen to this from Bulbapedia. The fishing spots here have a notable quirk. All of them except the westmost spot off the dock are specifically flagged to never spawn Wishy-Washy. You piece of crap, game. I thought there might be a reason that there are so many fishing spots. Oh my gosh! Wait, that's huge. That's so good. Also, I need to knock it down to low health fast. Because this thing is honestly really threatening. Okay, rather than taking that from a fairly strong wishy-washy, I'm gonna switch in Shamaj. And oh, let's see. Let's see if we can sing it to sleep to get a safe switch in. I really didn't expect that. I wonder if that's just always wishy-washy, or if I really did just cash in all of the luck for this run. Okay, that's really funny. When it's asleep, the fish that make up its eyes turn sideways. Alright, I'm going back to Ed, because it's guaranteed that even a crit Night Slash won't KO, and will put it in, like, a really good position. Dang. I was hoping for the crit. That would have put it just where I needed it, but oh well. No, not Taiga. Let's not switch Taiga in on a super effective move. On a stab super effective move, coming off of a 140 base attack power. Holy crap, we just got what might be the best encounter in the run. I can't believe that worked. I'm so glad I checked Bulbapedia ahead of that as well, because that would have been a problem if I hadn't. Oh, who do we name you after? A short character associated with water. Oh, why am I not thinking of anyone? Like, the closest I've come is, like, Katara, but... While I was willing to count Toph because she was the shortest in her group, Katara really doesn't feel like she qualifies. Trouble is, the only famous Zoras are female or really tall. Fish guy from Wind Waker. Hang on, actually, I just got a good Google search suggestion. Fish guy from Megamind. Minion, right. He works. He's short, he's a fish, and he wears a mech suit, which is kind of similar to what Wishy-Washy does. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your suggestion, V, but I'm trying to go with a theme here. Sorry. And I feel like Minion really works. It's even got Mini at the start. Alright, what's your deal? Plus speed minus defense isn't great, because you are never going to be fast, and you are supposed to be a bit on the bulky side, but you know what? 130 base defense can probably still be leveraged. Especially if I can invest in HP. Oh, hang on, I just opened the Elden Ring randomizer. Add to party, let's go. Holy crap, we have a usable team. Oh, jeez, we just picked up what might literally be our best encounter. That's so good. Because Wishy-Washy gets to cheat by calling in a bunch of its friends every fight. Minion? I've got something for you, I think. Okay, I've got a few things for you. First of all, you're gonna go ahead and learn Liquidation now. Because I bought that Liquidation TM from a vendor specifically for a potential future Wishy-Washy. Nice, that's right about where I wanted it to land. Okay. We have a decent team now, including, like, a legitimately strong attacking Pokemon. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, Gym Challenge. I don't know who exactly is required. Luckily, we have a decent set of Pokemon. Like, we have a usable team for this. Except for one thing. Which is, we want to go and get another encounter. And that means we gotta go back to the wild, because we've got another wild area encounter. And that means we've got to think through who might be decent. I don't think Togedemaru is available in any of the locations that we're looking at. Yeah, Togedemaru isn't in any decent locations until after we've cleared Kabu, I believe. Oricorio, I don't think is in this game. Yeah. What about Esper? Okay, we could try and encounter Esper in Watchtower Ruins, I believe. I think that's over here. Yeah. Because Esper can evolve into Meowstic, which would be pretty decent. Clink can be available in Dappled Grove, apparently. So that wouldn't be terrible. I'm just looking at who I might be able to lock in at this stage of the run, who has potential to be good. Mawile is post-game only, I remember checking that. Porygon 2 isn't available. Corsola, I believe, isn't available until later. Yeah, it's only available in Giant's Mirror, which is pretty far in. Shuckle, what about you? You're in Galar Mine number 2, and that's probably where we're gonna catch you. Also theoretically available in Rolling Fields. Oh, you're available in raid dens in Rolling Fields. But you're in Galar Mine number 2, which is much more valuable to me. So hang on, let's double check this. Esper is only in Watchtower Ruins in max raid battles, so we probably won't bother there. Clink is in Dappled Grove, presumably in specific weather. Cool. What about a Moongus? I haven't even looked at you. Oh, interesting. Apparently Foongus isn't in Sword and Shield without the DLC. Yeah, okay. Charge-a-Bug wouldn't be terrible, but I don't think it'll ever be a priority for us. Chinchino, I think, can be found a few places in the wild area. Okay, there's a fixed encounter in Giant's Cap, and there are probably a few locations for Minchino. Yeah. Okay. You're not a priority, though. Not yet. You wouldn't be bad, per se, but... well... I guess you can be listed among the priority encounters. Because you are probably available at this level in Rolling Fields. Sorry, I absolutely should have done this portion ahead of time. Oh, I just remembered someone else who I want to try and start routing in if I can. Because in order to get that one, I need to start shaking trees. Okay. Sorry, folks. Because I would really like Applin. But Applin is a very rare tree encounter. I don't think Emolga is available at this stage of the game. Might not even be in... yeah, it's only in the DLC. Pachirisu, why do I feel like you're probably the same? Yeah. Oh, you're not even in the DLC. Blossom would be alright, but again, I need to keep in mind that we already have a decent grass type. So we don't need to be too eager to route in other things. The main reason I would want Appleton is for the dragon type, which is a different beast. Minior's DLC only, if at all. I can remember that. Huh. Is Durant in Sword and Shield? I can't imagine it's available early if it is. Okay, it's on Route 6, and we'll probably try and force a Durant encounter. Rotom isn't available until pretty late in the wild area. I think it might just be go for Appleton. Like, we have enough resources at this point to beat Koga, and I would really like to have Appleton. I might just route it in as soon as we can. The only other Pokemon that might be high priority is Sinistea, who I can't remember. Okay, I'll wait to start trying to get Sinistea until we get access to Glimwood. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna go for Appleton, which means we want to start trying to get Applin. So, hang on. Applin, Cerebi. Wait, really? Thought it was in more berry trees than that. Because all of these berry trees are... Okay. Apparently I was wrong and we can't start routing it in yet. Yeah, it is strictly a random in grass. Pokémon. And here I thought it was in berry trees. Okay, well, we can worry about that later then. In that case... Oh, what's that area called? Oh. Dappled Grove. Oh, right. Esper. Where did you say you were? Okay, so you're not available yet. Holy crap, I'm running in circles here all of a sudden. Oh, Komala would be decent too, but I don't know if you're even in this game. You're not. Maybe Minccino is the play then. Rolling Fields. Okay, so it's available random in grass, though. Which is risky. Because we can encounter other stuff. And I don't know what weather we have there today. Partly cloudy, or overcast, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so we would need to change the date for Minccino. Sorry, I know this is a boring part, but this is a lot to juggle. It's actually kind of a nightmare to try and pick out the right encounters when I've got access to so much of the wild area. What about in Dappled Grove for Clink? Okay, it's a Snowstorm exclusive, and it would be competing with Snowrunt, which is too tall, and Vanillite, which is not, and Bunnelby, which still makes it tricky. Torkoal isn't available in any area I have access to right now. You know, as weird of a suggestion as it is, I might just try looking into the raid dens in the area and see if there's anything that I'm missing there. There's also Cutie Fly, who I haven't looked into where we might find it. Yeah, you know what? Let's poke our heads into the raid dens around the wild area before we do anything else. Also, I'm gonna throw some food in the microwave, get something to eat, because, well... Okay, Cutifly is only max raid battles from this point forward. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna toss something in the microwave, and then we're gonna... Okay. Oh, welcome to the stream, Nico. I don't know how long ago you got here. Alright, let's do a pass through the wild area. Oh, I'm indoors, right? Let's do a pass through the wild area, look into raid dens, and then make our decisions. Now we do have to be careful, because there are wild Pokemon that are considered legal encounters here. Really? Is that Bondsliden the only one that I hadn't cleared before stream? Oh no. Oh, thank you. Yes, I will take Blaze Kick. Oh. Did not mean to run into a Beware, but it's okay, I can just run using it all. So I really don't want to take an attack from this thing. Okay, so there are no... One sec, I'm gonna grab my food. Shepherd's pie. Yum. Okay, I'm gonna try taking a different approach here. Where we are, Rolling Fields, Minccino is definitely the best encounter available, unless we want to try for the Roselia in the bottom left. Minccino would require us to get a random encounter and risk a Baneri. Or Bunnelby, sorry. Who I believe is, yeah, it's legal. So not great. Oh, the weather in the wild area can actually make it kind of a nightmare to try and pick stuff for this. This is honestly the main reason that I am not that fond of Nuzlockes here, because there's so much to scroll through. Okay. East Lake Axwell. Nothing particularly good. The grass is pretty stationary. Actually, hold up. Okay, if it was snowing, East Lake Axwell would lock us between a 5% Stuffle and a 20% Minccino. I could try to force that. Yeah, that's not terrible. Westlake Axwell doesn't really have anything particularly valuable for us. Only thing I can think of is Wooper, and it would need to be water absorbed to be worth it, which we can't guarantee. Watchtower Ruins can have Drifloon, which is not bad by any means. I took a Drifloon to the Elite Four in my original Heightlocke, but not sure it's what we want to go for here. There are a lot of dark type. There's a lot of dark types and a lot of dark type coverage in this game, which makes it a tad less appealing. I honestly think it might be Eastlake Axwell Snowstorm time. Dappled Grove. Best encounters I'm seeing here are Grubbin and Buddy so far, and Oddish. But really, none of those are hugely appealing. There is random in grass during snowstorm to pick up a chance at Clink, but again. Alright, you know what? Eastlake Axwell snowing it is. I do just need to check one thing. Wild area weather. Snowing is on December 1st and Christmas. Y'all want it to be Christmas real quick? Because I think I do. Heck yeah, alright. I think we've got a plan. Drop a save. We exit. Merry Christmas, everyone. It should be snowing everywhere. Which means that in the grass we should be able to encounter Minccino. And going with Murphy's Law of Pokemon, we will lead Velma to discourage Stuffle from showing up. Also, I'm double checking to make sure that we are in fact in East Lake Axwell. Yeah, okay. We will probably need to go through a couple rounds of Snover and Snowrunt to make this work. Thankfully, both of those are too tall for this run. Okay, so now the trick is that we have to catch it before it dies. Screw it, I'll give you a chance at a Premier Ball. You know what? You can be Joan of Arc. Why not? Alright, Joan. Disappoint me with your ability real quick. Yep. And nature. I kind of forgot that to get a good one of these, you need to scout specifically for technician, or it's a lot less helpful. Oh well. You can still fully evolve, which puts you more valuable than, say, Roggenrola. That said, for now, you'll go in the box. It did update the date and time, right? Yeah, okay. In case it wasn't obvious, we're going for a shiny stone to be able to involve Minccino. And so far we've gotten 3 Dawn Stones. Four Dawn Stones. 5 Dawn Stones. Holy crap, what is wrong with this guy? I didn't read that first one. Really? 2 treasures. 2. At least we got a light clay. That's actually something that I wanted. Really? Oh, normal gem isn't bad. Yeah, okay, he has a chance. It's just only a 2% chance. Really? Alright. I don't urgently need it. I am not going to waste more of my watts. Alright. I'm gonna get everyone up to level 23 if they aren't already. Alright. Oh, you know what? Hang on. There we go. Alright. Let's get to the gym. I installed for a long time, and frankly, I would like to press forward. Okay, so this is just a you have to battle every trainer gym. I got stuck on a corner. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, right, that's the trick to this one. You have to wait to hit the blue button until after you've cleared the yellow over there. I remember now. It's the only time it becomes even remotely puzzle-like. But I always forget what exactly it does. Also, weirdly enough, this gym traps you in it for multiple battles. Like, past a certain point, you just can't leave until you've cleared the gym challenge, at least. Which isn't a huge deal if, you know, you don't have massive issues with water types, and I don't have massive issues with water types. But it's still a tad relevant. Okay, so let's talk about what we have for this match. Main thing is just that a decent number of our Pokemon can pick up grass coverage in the form of Seed Bomb. As for the rest of the team, honestly, most of them are just there to potentially take a hit or or to be sacrificed in Blossom's case. Technically, Velma could be used to set up screens. Unfortunately, the only Pokemon that's really safe to try against is Goldeen, but that thing has Whirlpool, which would waste a bunch of screen turns. So, I do think we'll keep it that simple for now. You know, Soak could be semi-decent. But I think Tearful Look might be better for this matchup, so we'll leave Soak alone for now. And Freerin here can go ahead and evolve. No, 15 magical leaves is more than enough for this upcoming fight. So what I'm thinking is we lead with Shamaj in case Goldeen survives a single hit, which will give me a way to recover. That will bring in Aracuda, and in response to Aracuda, I think we bring in Freerin, who can set up with Stuffed Cheeks. In fact, I'm trying to think. It might be better to go with a different berry here. No, I guess not. Anyway, if we can have Stuffed Cheeks set up ahead of time, then Dreadnought shouldn't really be doing much damage. Its best move will probably be Water Gun, which is still only 90 base power when boosted by Dynamax. The trouble is once it sets up Rain, because that would do a number, but still. nice Goldeen. I keep mine around in case I need to let one of my Pokemon die. I just want to scout real quick. Okay, it's going for bite. I am going to slow it down, make things a little bit easier for when free run comes in. I'm gonna slow it twice because free run is very slow and this thing is shockingly fast. Okay, and luckily regenerators should get me back to full. Yeah, so her Dreadnought is honestly pretty scary. Despite having a quad weakness to grass, it's still pretty tricky to take advantage of that because of how much damage it deals. But it's stuck going for water gun, presumably. I can't actually guarantee it, but if it does something else, it shouldn't do much damage now that my defenses are doubled, especially since I'm using a pretty dang bulky Pokemon. Okay, for some reason you went for a normal type move. Okay. For some reason, she is clicking physical moves into a +2 defense Greedent. You know, I hear Greedent is actually pretty good in random battles. I think Freezeye said that at one point. It's kind of mind-blowing. All right. I mean, I could put that shirt on. It would be the smallest shirt that I'm capable of wearing. Really? Alright, well, putting my team back together. We want Taiga back. I'm kind of tempted to box Velma just because it's more risky to have her in battle right now. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me. Until she evolves, I'll try and put her in harm's way less. I've got other bulky Pokemon now to do what she was doing. Oh wow, you were close to leveling up anyway. One other thing. Oh, come to think of it, I put Protect on everything. I should clean that up real quick. At least for the ones where I've got something immediately better. And you know what? We're gonna stop into the market before we go. There is, I think, one incense that I want. Do we want wave incense or sea incense? I would like to see incense, please. Thank you. Bye, guys. What a delicious meal of napkin. Alright, Galar Mine number 2. What is your deal as far as trainers go? I know what Pokemon I want here. Yeah, I think I have like a double battle against Team Yell Grunts. Maybe a single battle against Bidet. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I can just Night Slash my way through his entire team. Because none of them are part fairy type yet, and I'm a lot stronger now that Ed has evolved. Ugh. And he finishes with the small goth child. I'm actually gonna pop an escape rope immediately out of this battle. Okay, Bidet, see you later. Okay, never mind. I can get back. That battle despawned the Krogunks that were about to run me down. I'm just gonna keep checking this first area rather than looking around the whole place, because otherwise this is gonna involve running past other Pokemon riskily. And those Krogunk run fast. And have, like, a long line of sight. There we go. Alright, Shuckle. Where are you? I hate going to fandom to look stuff up. Ah, that's your name. I remember now. Sorry, just checking what moves it knows. Okay, it does technically know rollout, so I need to be aware of that, but otherwise, it's not really that concerning. And if it starts going for rollout, I can pretty comfortably switch to a Pokemon who can take a hit and then use Protect. And just about anything can take a hit from a Shuckle, so... I just think it'll save some time if I Water Pulse here. There's no chance that I kill. Even if I got a crit confusion into like 3 hitting itself, I don't think I would kill. I'll just get it down into the yellow. And who knows, maybe it'll hit itself a couple of times to help it get lower. Well, it didn't hit itself, but it should be fine still. Heck yeah, learn Aqua Ring. That's pretty... Oh, it's just you learning Aqua Ring? No, don't. Well, I guess it's still better than Peck in the grand scheme of things. I thought it was Minion learning Aqua Ring. So I know it does that, and Aqua Ring would be handy for Minion. Give it a form of recovery. Alright, welcome to the team, Suika. The girl from Dr. Stone, like the small one that wears a melon on her head. Guys, I think we might have a legitimately good team at this point. I mean, admittedly, that is a truly atrocious nature for a Shuckle. But we've at least got a pretty thick defensive backbone at this point. We'll send Suika to a box for now. The most valuable move in Suika's moveset is going to come at level 35, though. Because Suika gets some decent options, but the one that I used to completely shut down serious threats in my original Heightlocke was Power Split. Because that move is pretty insane when you realize what exactly it does. Okay, no getting past this guy, but we can finally debut someone we haven't had the chance to so far, so that's cool. Alright, Minion, do you want to go ahead and one-shot this thing? Oh. I wasn't being careful. Oh well. I think we can deal with it. I keep tapping down twice and the input is just not translating. I mean, it was probably sturdy, so I guess that's fine, but it's still really annoying. Okay, well, with any luck, Hop will choose moves intelligently and go for double kick, and then we will manage to one-shot the Fuel. Dang. Nope, no high roll. I'm not taking risks, not when I don't really need to. Let's go free run. Okay, well, if Hop goes for double kick, then we take both of them out. Admittedly, it's not ideal because that means Pancham comes in next. And I've got a -1 defense Pokemon on the field, but Shamaj Aaron. It is orbs versus the darkness. And luckily, Corvusquire is probably the next one in. And that'll do... Whoa. Oh, it's a crit. Okay. But yeah, Corvusquire should be the next one in. And it should do pretty alright against these guys. To deal with that, I think... Yeah, minions should be fine to come in. Honestly, yeah, just protect. They're totally gonna target me again. They've been focusing me so hard this fight. Bit of overkill here, but that is okay. Oh, massive overkill. Never mind. We got a crit. So I'm pretty sure a normal liquidation would have had a pretty decent chance to one-shot that thing. I'm just gonna run away. into Motostoke Outskirts, which is an interesting one for sure. So we could force an encounter with Hatena, who could evolve once into Hatrem. That wouldn't be terrible. We could also force an encounter with Coughing, or Salandit. This would be the one time that I wouldn't mind getting a male Salandit, since it couldn't evolve even if it wanted to. That said, we could also roll the dice on the grass encounter, which gives us a chance at an Impidimp, a Chootle, or a Poniard. The trouble is, of those, only Poniard is even remotely decent. And we already have a barely usable can't evolve steel type. Yeah, I think we just go for Hatena. Not a good Pokemon by any stretch of the imagination, but I think it's better than the alternatives that we had available. And theoretically, if I'm really desperate, it does eventually learn Healing Wish. But no, to be honest, barely has any potential function. Ooh, hang on. I know who I should name you after, but I don't remember her name. Psycho from Tokyo Ghoul. Most of these have just turned out to be anime characters, to be honest. In fact, at this point, the presence of Joan of Arc is a contrast, if anything, although I'm pretty sure I saw an anime where Joan of Arc was the main character at some point recently. And I'm sure Joan of Arc shows up in the Fate series at some point, surely. Okay. Shockingly enough, this thing might manage to do okay-ish in, like, the double gym battle. That's about it. I feel like I'm talking really loud based on the bars in OBS. So yeah, coughing could have been worth considering. And then in terms of trainers, we've already passed the two who were here. Oh, you know what? That was actually worth it. Because in normal weather in Dusty Bowl, having Hatrem will mean that we've locked in the dupes needed to guarantee an Applin encounter. So that's actually pretty okay. You know, in the grand scheme of things, I think when it comes time to try and get one of the Clink line, I will probably just catch the Overworld Clinklang. It's at a lower level than it should be capable of being anyway. Now, the downside to the fact that Sinistea is probably one of the better Pokemon we get access to here is that Poltegeist and Sinistea only have weak armor as their default abilities. Right, it's Glimwood Tangle where you can encounter it. Unfortunately, you can also encounter Phantom and Spritzy with... Okay, yeah, we don't have great odds on that one. Holy crap, my internet is annoyed at me clicking through Cerebi so much. Oh, who are our high value targets again? I gotta skim Bulbapedia real quick because I've got the memory, got the attention span, and the memory of a drunk squirrel. I'm also trying to think about what we don't have quite yet. It's like if we can't get something that's exactly what we want, I would be perfectly comfortable getting something that's just okay. But that fills a type that we don't have yet. The trouble is, most of the fully evolving Pokemon we have access to right now are grass types. What about Sableye? Again, Dusty Ball. The ghost type would be handy, but we don't have great options. Like, we could get Cherubi and get access to Cherim immediately. I just don't really feel the need to when we've already got Eldegoss. Similarly, we could get Oddish and get access to Blossom, but again, I don't necessarily feel like I need another pure grass type. What about Murkrow? Hang on. Sword and Shield. Nope. I'm just trying to get something that's providing some value to the team beyond just it exists. Sorry, folks, I know that this is really slow right now. Here, I'll at least leave here so that you get different music. Oh, what about Klefki? Hang on. I haven't even thought about you, but I'm pretty sure you're in this game. Oh, nope. Well, you are, but only in max raid battles, apparently. Loette could potentially be helpful. Why am I not seeing Floette in this list? Wait, was Floette just not in Gen 8? I feel like it's one of those Pokemon that they just assume will be there. And I'm like 99% sure that Comfey isn't in Gen 8. Yeah. Oh wait, maybe. Oh, it's probably in the DLC. Yeah. Dang it, I just want something that will be more than a throwaway team slot. Oh, you jerks. Pretty sure +1 Minun aren't in this game. Quillfish? Are you available somewhere? Only in later game areas. I swear there's gotta be something. But I'm pretty sure I'm lying to myself when I say that. Mawile is only available post-game. Like 90% sure. Oh! No, it's not. It's not available in these areas, but it is available prior to the post-game if Cerebee's right. Oh wait, no, it's sword only. That's why. Okay, I just can't read. Alright, I think I just have to bite the bullet and try and lock in a dupe that either grab one of the grass types that I don't really need, or try to lock in a dupe for later. Anything I need for, like, Route 6? Duskull is too tall, as is Hippopotas and Scaruffi. Okay, so no. Route 6 looks pretty okay because the only Pokemon that are legal encounters are also just objectively good Pokemon for us. It's Durant and Torkoal. Assuming we avoid the overworld encounters. And I think I can somewhat confidently dodge random Axews and Trapinches. And I guess Helioptile and Yamask. Okay. Well, then the question becomes, do I want Blossom or Cherubi? Blossom I could fully evolve immediately. I think the same might apply to Cherubi. As Chlorophyll, it gets fairy coverage, which is potentially really good. And Quiver Dance by Move Reminder. Does Cherubi have anything, or does Cherim have anything to compete with that? Really don't think it does. Flower Gift isn't even that good of an ability. Alright, let's go figure out where we can get an Oddish. Like Dappled Grove in several different weathers. What weather is it in Dappled Grove right now? Normal. Oh, welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thanks for the hydrate. Don't worry, I've been staring at wikis for like the past 30 minutes. Yep, okay, let's go and snag ourselves an Oddish. That seems to be the play here. I wouldn't be nearly as worried about this as I am if it weren't for the fact that I'm just not that confident that I remember what's coming up. Dang, how did I miss that item? Alright, Oddish. Get in the ball. It's nighttime and you're green. Duskball seems like a decent fit. It'll be a bit of irony when you turn into one of the sunniest Pokemon in the game. Alright, I have an idea. I am naming her after a character from a certain scientific railgun. Which, by the way, is a show that I'm split a couple of ways on, because I really think I need to watch the subbed version, but the dub is just garbage. I feel like the plot has potential, but the characters just don't sound like middle school students, which is what they supposedly are. No. Umbreon. This isn't that complicated. Okay, so there is an important thing that we need to do in this next gym mission, which is that we need to get our next encounter. Now, a level 25 Litwick. We gotta roll the dice on this one because we can't force it to have Flash Fire no matter how much I hope it does. regardless, Litwick is still pretty easily the best encounter for us. So, you know what, actually, hang on, because I feel like we have a battle with, I want to say Marnie? Yeah, before we go to bed, we have a battle with Marnie. Alright, let's prep for that. It's pretty tough to wall Morpeko. I'm guessing my best shot is just to go for something that doesn't take a ton of damage from it. Which is probably just going to be Shamaj. Actually, you might also be pretty good for that. Velma, let's bring you in. Alright, this is probably gonna blow through the rest of my small EXP candies. Come to think of it, I should keep that in mind. Is there anything that I want to wait to evolve Oddish for? Gets access to Moonlight. Does it get Moonlight when it becomes a Blossom? Yes. Does it get Petal Dance? Yes. What about as a Gloom? Yes, okay, so nothing to worry about. Go ahead, let it evolve. Now, we actually can't legally use Gloom. It is too tall. It's 2'7", but we can make it shorter. I remember running around with an Oddish for so much of Pokemon Y. Because it took forever to get access to a Sunstone. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Huh. See, back down to 1'4". I don't think I want this, to be honest, because, yeah, it's physical. I don't care. It's not a valuable move for me. I honestly don't know why I did that. It's gonna be a long time before we encounter any double battles. Okay. I think that's a decent level to get these guys to. Morpeko is level 26, but we got Shamaj for that. We got, I think, enough depth. Katana doesn't evolve until level 32. What is this, Gen 5? Uiharu, it's time for you to overhaul your moveset. I have a couple other Pokemon that could benefit from this. And I guess we'll check Psycho to see if there's anything valuable other than relearning aromatherapy, because I don't really need heal pulse at the moment. Alright, let's see now. Let's get these guys some held items. Where's Pechaberry? There you are. And Ueharu. Hey. That should do it. And then we just bump Velma up to the first slot to deal with the Krogunk in front. It has Sucker Punch, but luckily that's easy enough to play around. We'll just throw up a Reflect. Reflect is already helpful for the rest of the team anyway. I'm just now noticing that I think we're wearing a t-shirt over a plaid undershirt. Or those are pockets. I can't tell. I kept the Pechaberry around in case it chose to go for like Poison Sting for some reason. I didn't want boosted Venishocks coming in either. Anyway, this should be a one-shot. I really thought it would be more Peko next. Well, Ueharu, you're up. Depending on how much damage we take here, I might be able to set up a Quiver Dance. I'm guessing I outspeed it, so we should be able to go for Sleep Powder. Okay, let's pop a couple of Quiver Dances, and then we can clean up the rest with Ueharu. We'll finish this thing off with Giga Drain to get our health back. was gonna use Moonblast, but, you know. Oh, later Rafkin, later B. I do realize it's late, so I understand the departure. That should get us back to full, probably. Yeah. I gotta be honest, Marnie, it is over. But thank you for previewing one of the Pokemon that we're going to get this run. Hi, Marnie. Honestly, I always have trouble imagining these people with British accents, but that's just because my internal voice doesn't naturally go to British. Alright. Now we need our gym team. And that is pretty straightforward, to be honest. We want Pokemon that are resistant to fire, Pokemon that are bulky, Pokemon that are easy to sack, and the only question is whether we keep Ed in the team or bring in Toph. And I honestly think we bring in Toph. Hang on, I want to check something. Sturdy. I'm just trying to remember if there's any worrying battle with a sturdy Pokemon in this entire game. Because I really don't think there is. I don't think we face any trainers with a Sock. The Gigalith that... Actually... See, I'd look at the Gigalith for Raihan, or whatever his name is. But, first of all, I'm pretty sure it has Sandstream. Second... I'm pretty sure... that Toph would just get one shot there. There is a real chance that Toph's best function in this entire run would be to set up Stealth Rock in this match and die. Yeah, Gigalith has Sandstream. Nothing on those guys. No, I really don't think I'm gonna get a better use for Stealth Rock than in this gym battle. Oh, but that does mean spending more to level up. Oh well, if I really need it, I think I can find a TR for Stealth Rock and teach it to Suika anyway. Folks, quick bathroom break, and then we will be back. Alright. Probably really thought we were about to get yanked into a cutscene for some reason. I don't know, there are a lot of cutscenes in this game. Anyway. There you are. I guess I'll dump the rest of you into Toph. Don't really want to spend rare candies on this. That works. Toph, you're not actually going to evolve. Why not? This is about the only battle where this could come up. Oh, Sand Tomb for Suika is better than Bind. Let's go. Or Wrap. I mean, it's slightly less accuracy, but it'll be vaguely super effective. Yeah. I think that works for the most part. Let's make sure everyone who needs it has Protect. There's literally no point in having Iron Defense there because I'm gonna be losing defense as I go anyway. I'm not gonna be able to keep up. And yeah, we'll drop Struggle Bug now that we're not about to fight Marnie. Rossberry goes to Tough. And do I have anything other than a Citrus Berry that I want on Taiga? I guess probably Charcoal, in case I need it to clean up, in case I need her to clean up. Yeah. And there's one other thing that I can think of. Minion, I want you to go ahead and remember Brine, please. And you know what? Remember Soak, too. I'm gonna go ahead and refresh myself real quick. Flame Wheel, Coil, Bug Bite, Smoke Screen on Centiscorch, Will-O-Wisp on the first couple of Pokemon. Actually, hang on. Important idea here. Where's Facade? Freerin, you are going to go ahead and learn Facade instead of Body Slam. Because that means that you can deal with the Arcanine and the Ninetales. Minion has Brine to get around the risk of being burned and any coils that Centiskorch sets up. But the first two Pokemon love to spam Will-O-Wisp. I did just think of one other thing that I need to do. So our first encounter is this little Litwick here. And the important thing for us to do to make sure that we're massacring the ally Pokemon as quickly as possible. Oh. I didn't realize I needed to hit A. Yeah, like I said, it's important that we massacre the ally Pokemon as quickly as possible. Dang it, it's not Flash Fire. Okay, well, it's less valuable than I'd hoped for the gym match then. It still technically shuts down the first Pokemon though. And it can evolve once. Okay. I was really hoping for Flash Fire, though. You know what? Sure. Most of these at this point are still anime characters. Really? You just hate me, don't you? I feel like we send Blossom back, to be honest. I think the others have more value in their current setup. You know, I already regret doing that because now that I think about it for a second longer, I realize that without Flash Fire, it might not even be able to beat Ninetales. Anyway, I only need, what, 3 points? Or is it 5? No, I think it's 5, because I think the intention was I think the intention was catch 2 and I guess kill 1 if you want. Really? You sideswiped me with a fake out. I didn't need weak armor activated. You know what? Screw you. I have a Rossberry. The crit didn't matter, even if it hadn't been one shot, which it probably would have. It still would have died to the second. No, tough, you're not evolving. If you evolve, you get too tall. Honestly, when I'm naming some of these characters after kids in anime shows, I should just... Those are the ones that shouldn't be able to evolve. I should focus that. Let's do another round of this. Should be fine. I'm probably gonna get sideswiped with Smokescreen again, but I can deal with it. Really? You burned up my berry? One more time, I'm going to give you a Rostberry. I'm gonna have to spend some time grinding dens tonight. No, tough. So thankfully the AI on Koga, from what I remember, is pretty predictable. He really wants to burn your Pokemon if it isn't burned already. He's got a slow-going strategy. until he brings out the Centiskorch and just kind of goes nuclear for a few turns because of Dynamaxes. Now, this could theoretically swing in my favor if he misses the first Will-O-Wisp, because then I'd be able to get a Stealth Rock and a Rock Blast going. But he didn't. Gonna scout the next move. They have time. I really thought he would insist on spamming Will-O-Wisp. Well, I guess if that's what he's going for, then... yeah, okay. Honestly, Gabimaru might die here. I mean, he's got a citrus berry. He'll last longer than it looks like, but... oh, that's helpful, thank you. Okay, no, I think there's a decent chance that Gabimaru lives through this run. I'll take the crit. Yeah, this is more of a just barely lives moment. Unless he crits here, in which case I probably die. Oh no, I wouldn't have. He should be going for Bite, I believe. I guess he might go for Flame Wheel, or for Agility, not Flame Wheel. Okay, I'm gonna pivot through Suika. And I'm gonna hope that he's going for Will-O-Wisp. Okay. See, I can work with that, because now I can bring in Freerin to get burned. And Freerin can win this 1v1. Okay, now for the brilliant move. We hit Stuffed Cheeks, because I think we live this one at more than half. Oh, yes. So this gets us back to full, and to +2 defense. It gets us to full with Cheek Pouch, not by itself, but... Oh, it's kind of dumb, but it's really pretty funny. Because now, Freerin has ×2 defense to help deal with the Centiskorch in the back. And it's at half health thanks to Stealth Rocks. Actually, a crit on either of those turns would have been absolutely terrible, but... oh, it's life without a little danger. In reality, I didn't know that was the case. I knew that the smart move would be to switch to something as a sack immediately, but... come on, I had Freerin all set up. Plus, that means the other Pokemon involved in that match were the 2 weakest Pokemon on our team. Yeah, sure. I don't think it really matters. We're not using this thing again until like level 42 when it evolves. Oh, and I need to explain to Toph once more that no, you don't get to evolve. Even though you should have died in that fight, you didn't, and that means you still don't get to evolve. Alright, 3 gyms down. We are absolutely calling it after that one. Because I don't even know what match I want to go for next. Or what? Encounter. Me and Roggenrola. Oh, that's a depressing sentence. Oh, Will-O-Wisp. Definitely a handy move. Alright, well, that is where we're going to call it now that we're out of the cutscene. I am just going to duck across the wild area so that I can heal. Oh, you are the wrong person to talk to. But thanks to having the bike, I can now grind for watts using the Rotom Rally, which is helpful. And we are slowly building up a team of at least decent Pokemon. I mean, don't get me wrong, a couple of our Pokemon are about to peak in high school. Because, like, Roggenrola ain't likely to do anything else this run except maybe set up Stealth Rocks against the Ice Gym leader. It's the only time I can think that's going to even remotely come in handy again. Taiga doesn't have long, because soon enough we're going to pass the level when it should evolve, and then it'll start to fall off pretty fast. Same story for Ed. Some of our Pokemon are already borderline useless. X23, Blossom. Like, these guys aren't doing anything. So, yeah, it's... Some of them, their days are numbered. But some of them still have some staying power. Velma is likely to hang on for a decent while. I'm prepared to be surprised if Gabimaru turns out to be okay as a second stage Pokemon. Psycho will probably come into play during the 8th gym battle. Shamaj is hanging in there. Like, we've got at least 6 Pokemon that are either single stage or can fully evolve while they're on our team. Admittedly, 2 of those are grass types and 2 of those are bug types. But you know what? We're doing our best. We've got a few more Pokemon that we can pick up along the way, so we will try to diversify. As for the next wild area encounter, it's probably going to be Cutify. I think that one is accessible now. Because in Modestoke Riverbank, it can appear in a few different weathers. In Bridgefield, it can appear in a few different weathers, including normal. And those are within the level range now. Yeah, I think we can make this work. Anyway, that's gonna be it for tonight. I am gonna try and do some more grinding before next stream, which is tomorrow. Try and get enough candies to keep funding us through this. But in the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. So long. See ya.